And we're live for game 4 of the Stanley Cup Final between the Montreal Canadiens and Tampa Bay Lightning, who are looking to end this series off tonight in game 4 with a potential sweep of the Montreal Canadiens. Welcome to the stream if you're here. Oops. I didn't mess up anything. My screen kind of did a glitch. What's up, Hawkthorne? How are you doing? Just getting a couple links posted of the stream. I'm good. I went ice skating today and on Saturday, and I'm feeling pretty good. Feel kind of relaxed and honestly just altogether pretty good. The game should start shortly here, guys, so we still have some time to get going. Welcome, Greg. How are you doing? Craig. How are you doing? So if you're new to the channel, please leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. I would really appreciate it. I would love to see Montreal win, but it's not looking so good for Montreal going into this. They have not been good in the Cup final. Carey Price actually has not been good at all in the final, like he has been throughout the rest of the playoffs. Yeah, I'm just posting a couple links to this stream, like on Discord and Instagram and even my Twitter. So I'm still trying to get all this stuff going, guys. If you are okay with me holding off a few moments because the game hasn't gotten started quite yet. Yeah, I would like to see Montreal win tonight, but how Tampa Bay is, I think Tampa honestly finishes off the Stanley Cup tonight. It'll be quite nice to have a little bit longer of a series, but how this is, it's looking like we might not get a pretty decent sized series. All right, got the links all set, and we're good to go. Here's my screen. So, what's up, Royce? How are you doing? Yep, we're all good to go now. Got the stream ready, got all the links posted, and we should be golden for some Stanley Cup hockey. Hopefully, Montreal takes it tonight, but it is highly unlikely. Carey Price in the Stanley Cup Final has a goals against average of a 4.39 and a save percentage of an 835. That's bad, unlike what he was going into the Cup Final with a good save percentage and a good goals against average. That will be awesome to see a reverse sweep in a Stanley Cup Final. But honestly, it has not been a good one for the Canadiens. Yeah, it was a good video, Royce. Is my audio coming through clearly for you guys? I just want to make sure. Okay. Everyone's going live. I'm getting notifications from everyone right now for Game 4. Just got a notification from more people. I believe there's been one reverse sweep in a cup final, and that was Detroit versus Toronto, where Toronto reverse swept Detroit. But I could be mistaken. Hey guys, if you would like to share a link to the stream, it would be very appreciated to see if we could get more people to come over. I would really appreciate it. Well, I'm a Cub fan. Cub fans and White Sox fans just don't get along. Sweet Royce, thank you. What's up, Michael? How are you? This time I'm actually watching the game that's not on a tiny screen like this. I'm actually watching it on a pretty decent sized screen. Because the last two games I was tired of watching it off my phone. This time I got it where I can watch it better. I have a Galaxy Note 20 Ultra. I like the Note. I'm not an Apple guy. We still have some time till puck drop. I believe puck drop is not until 7:20. Well, first off, Drew, this is a main key. Carey Price needs to stand on his head. He has not been that good this Stanley Cup final, where he's in this final with a goals against average of a 418 and a save percentage of an 812. Right there, that's not so good. Where on another part of their issue is their forwards. Tyler Toffoli has not had a good series for himself. He's had a good playoff until the Stanley Cup final. You need your guys going. You need your forwards moving. Get the offensive chances and keep the puck pressure on Tampa. But Tampa, with a chance to win the Stanley Cup tonight, closing out a series, Tampa Bay is deadly. So watch out for the defending Stanley Cup champions to come out with a high pressure attack to end this series quick tonight. So Montreal needs to keep on just play good hockey, keep the pressure on, score first, and don't let Tampa in it. Then they could extend this series. But it is game 4, and the Habs have had a rough time this Stanley Cup final. Personally, I want the Montreal Canadiens to win, but I honestly feel like tonight the cup's going to be lifted. Because Vasilevsky and series closers have been deadly. How are you doing, Samuel? I'm going to get you guys a link to the Discord. Here's a link to the Discord, guys, if you want to join it. I'm doing well. I don't think so yet because the Hawks have a lot to do to fix their issues. They have a lot of holes, a big hole in net. I feel like Lakeinen can't hold the net that long, especially since the season's going back to the league is going back to 82 games next year. You need more stability in net, and the Hawks right now don't have it. Blue line is a main issue, and if they can get Dougie Hamilton, if they get Steph Jones, even though I'm not in for the Hawks wanting to get Steph Jones, quite honestly. I like Steph Jones, but I don't think he'll fit in well with the Hawks. So, if the Hawks fill in the holes that they have this offseason, maybe they can do it next year because, frankly, the division the Hawks are going to be in, 4th place will be up for grabs. Because St. Louis is about to fall, I feel like. Okay, Royce. And the I yeah, fourth place is up for grabs. I feel like because St. Louis is going to be probably a team that falls. Minnesota, if they do re-sign Kaprizov, they will be in the tops. But I don't know. I agree. They need to keep developing their young defense. They have a good young defense core coming up, but they need to just develop and just go with the core that they have getting built. I would like to see Dougie Hamilton sign with us because I think that would be a good booster to the defense. Yeah, I believe in Boquist turning it around. He's only been in the league for basically not even a full 82 games. Just think about that. He's had 2 seasons that were cut short where he also dealt with COVID this year and he also dealt with an injury, a couple injuries. If Boquist stays healthy, he could be a top all around defenseman in this league. He was showing it, quite honestly. I like Boquist. I don't want them to trade him or give up on him so early. All right, so game 4 is about to begin as the players and teams have skated out onto the ice. Will we see the Stanley Cup out of its case tonight and hoisted by Steven Stamkos and the Lightning? Or will the Habs put the cup back in its case for another night? I do. Okay, good move on the NHL doing a moment of silence for what happened today. Here we go, guys. It's the national anthem, and should. All right. Hawkthorne, it was pretty good. I was pretty relaxed. I worked on 4th of July. I always do, quite honestly. And then I just watched a movie. Basically, that's what I do on 4th of July. I do a relaxed 4th of July where I uh, pretty much work and then get to watch movies. That's a typical 4th of July for me. Who agrees that Montreal using the French Stanley Cup Final patch is actually quite cool? Again, since I don't have a Tampa Bay or a Canadiens jersey, I'm wearing a Team Canada jersey, Kirby Doc jersey for this game. And here we go. Game 4 is about to get going for the Stanley Cup Final between the Montreal Canadiens and defending Stanley Cup champions, Tampa Bay Lightning. Who's final score predictions before puck drop? Here we go. Guy Lafleur is actually in the building. Same with Patrick Waugh and Ivan Cormier. So, who's your final score predictions? What's your picks? Hawthorne with a 2-4 final for Tampa Bay. Okay. So, Hawthorne with a sweep tonight. And net for Tampa Bay with a goals against average and is Andre Vasilevsky. And for the Montreal Canadiens, trying to rebound in this series is Carey Price. And puck drop has happened. It's Yanni Gourde versus, I believe that would be Evans? Jake Evans. Evans loses face-off and Gourde wins it. Sergachev gets the puck in the defensive zone looking for an open man and over to Gourde. Gourde goes over to Savard, who dumps it in, and we see Jeff Petrie with the puck. Gains it, wrap it around for Lehkonen. Lehkonen doesn't get control as he gets checked by Savard, but the Habs gained it out and dump it out. Byram falls on the ice, and that is an icing by Montreal. At 1931, in the first period, the Habs are already icing the puck. That's not a good way to start a game, especially down in a series. Okay, Evans loses the faceoff. Kucherov with the shot and saved by Carey Price. Palant with loses it. Edmondson goes up the ice with it, and the Habs Byram gets it, and Petrie is offside. Tampa Bay's already had a shot on net where it was a nice shot by Kucherov, and here comes Nick Suzuki out on the ice versus Yanni Gourde. Gourde wins the faceoff back down to Hedman. Hedman over to Jan Rutta. Rutta dumps it in where there is Romanov with the puck. I believe that was Romanov. Victor Hedman with it. Look for a shot, and it gets blocked by Weber. Weber loses control as the Lightning gains it and had a shot on that. Goudreau with the shot, and it gets blocked by Romanov. Shea Weber with the puck settling things down, but Yanni Gourde steals it, and a shot by Coleman and a save by Price. at 1842. The Lightning are all on attack mode in this game to finish off the Montreal Canadiens in Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Final. The Lightning want to win the Cup tonight in Montreal, but they're still tied 0-0 a couple minutes into the game with a couple high-quality opportunities. Tampa Bay has won all the faceoffs so far, where Stamkos gains it, goes down to Colton. Colton loses it, gives it up to Chiarelli. Chiarelli's getting checked to the boards by Chiarot, and Chiarelli just dumps it around for Chernak, and it's saved by Price. Petrie sends it up to Gallagher. Gallagher over to Chernak. Chernak sends it down the ice behind the net of Vasilevsky. McDonough plays it, and then Gallagher whiffed it and tried to feed it over to Toffoli, and there was no shot on net there. The Lightning gaining control, but the Habs regain it in their offensive zone attack, with the Lightning pressuring. Ryan McDonough with the puck behind the net of Vasilevsky, dumping it up over. You're playing NHL 20. Chernak with the puck by a play by Price. Chernak settling things down 4-0 in favor for the Lightning at 17:35 in the first period. Lehkonen hits Sergachev, and Sergachev with the puck. He dumps it in, and that went out of play. At 17:24 in the first period, it's tied 0-0 with 5 shots on net to Tampa, 0 for the Montreal Canadiens. Tampa Bay is looking to be the first team since 1998 to sweep the Stanley Cup Final, which I actually looked that up last night, and then who was the last team to sweep in a final, and it turned out to be Detroit, as NBC just announced it too. So the Lightning play the puck in after winning the faceoff, and Carey Price loses control, but Johnson gains control. Eric Stahl plays it for Perry. Perry leaves it for Stahl looking for Perry, and it goes wide by a blocked pass by Savard. Stahl looked again for Armia, and he couldn't get the puck. The Habs keep the pressure on, but the Lightning still with the shots on net. Tyler Johnson with the break and gets checked off by Eric Stahl. Joel Edmondson with the puck, settling things down for a line change. Here we go again for the Montreal Canadiens on an attack. Will they actually do something with it? Nope, because Tampa Bay steals it. Kucherov with the puck over to Palat. Palat settling things down, going over, and it goes to Toffoli. Toffoli over to Gallagher. Gallagher for Deneau, and he loses it, and Chernak now has it. Braden Point on the rush, taking it up the ice, dumping it around the net for Carey Price to play it. It goes over to Kucherov. Kucherov with the backhand shot, and it was saved by Price. Deneau sends it across the ice, and Hedman now gains it over to Kucherov. Kucherov leaves it for Palat. Palat with the shot and goes high and over the net into the protected mesh for the game. Tampa Bay with the high pressure opportunities tonight, showing that they want to win Lord Stanley's Cup once again in less than 10 months of winning the Stanley Cup back in September of 2020. Here we go again. Eric Stahl versus Barclay Goodrow at the dot at 15:04, and Goodrow wins the faceoff. Goes over to McDonough with the shot, and it goes wide. Yanni Gourde gains control, getting checked to the boards by Chernak. No, not by Chernak. He's his own teammate. I'm sorry. Chiarot. Chernak now has the puck. Anderson loses control, and Tampa Bay gains it right back. And a shot by Gordon, it goes wide. Nick Suzuki with it, and he loses control as Tampa Bay's Yanni Gourde now has the puck, leaves it for Jan Ruda. Ruda over to Hedman. Hedman looking for an opening outlet, and Sherratt with the puck and gives it to Cole Caulfield. Caulfield over to Suzuki, now having the puck, dumping it in. Vasilevsky plays it for Hedman to Ruda. Ruda in the defensive zone, sending it up the ice for Tampa Bay to go on a rush. As Chiarelli gets checked in the defensive zone of the Montreal Canadiens. Play by Byram leads to a missed opportunity. Chiarelli now has it, and he's getting checked by Edmondson. Byram now. No, I don't believe that. Sergachev with it, going over to Chernak. Not Chernak, I'm sorry. See, there's going to be a couple times I mess up on broadcast, on play-by-play, just because I'm not used to the team still. Savard over to Sergachev, and that gets dumped in where I believe Romanov plays the puck. No, that's Brett Kulak. My bad. Braden Point trying to deke himself through the Montreal defense. Hedman now gains it. Point now with it. Point looking for an open man and down to Palat. But Kulak gets checked to the board. Kulak over to Weber. Weber playing the puck, and it gets stolen by Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, Jan Ruda dumps it down, and Palat loses control. As Montreal gains it and dumps it into the neutral zone where Ruda plays it. Palat for Kucherov. Kucherov on the rush behind the net for Palat. Palat doesn't shoot the puck. It's checked. And Tampa Bay, Montreal is taking it the opposite way. As Sherratt dumped with the shot, and it goes wide. Kucherov plays it across the ice for Hedman. Hedman just dumps it in for a line change. Carey Price with the puck, leaves it for his defenseman. Tampa's on the rush, sends it over to Anderson. Anderson loses control. Coleman with it, looking, fires, and saved by Price. Edmondson's getting checked, and Yanni Gourde now has it. Savard with the shot and saved by Price. No shots for the Canadiens, to quite a bit of shots by the Lightning. Interesting game so far. Yeah, 8 shots to none in favor for Tampa Bay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. At 12:16 in the first period, Tampa Bay is with the pressure, showing that they want Lord Stanley's mug tonight. Chick-fil-A, probably. Maybe, yeah. I'm not a big fast food type of guy, Royce, but I would say Chick-fil-A. Subway, Hawthorne? Okay. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is awesome. Okay, at 12:16, Tampa Bay with 8 shots to Montreal's none. Tampa's really putting on the show and wanting to win the cup again. It's just been all opportunities by Tampa tonight. Strawberry. I like strawberry ice cream. Philip Deneau versus Braden Point. Point wins the Deneau actually got it. Toffoli sends it up the ice, and it gets played in the neutral zone by Palat and stolen by Deneau, but the Habs in the neutral zone with it. Gallagher on the rush, settling things down, beating a check from Hedman. Toffoli with the shot, and it was saved by Vasilevsky. Tampa Bay gaining control. Victor Hedman with the puck, sending it into the offensive zone. Leaves it for an open man in Chernak. Chernak plays it in for Palat. Palat looking, and he gets checked in the slot. Oh, Sherbert's good. Creamsicles are good. I have to admit that. Tampa Bay gaining control back, and Montreal gets an icing call where they will be in the offensive zone. First shot of the night was actually a nice quality shot to have there on Vasilevsky by Toffoli. And, well, Montreal needs to gain some pressure and get it into that offensive zone attack, start moving the puck well and having a chance. Here we go again. Montreal with the puck, firing it over the net, and it goes into the protected netting by a shot from Jeff Petrie. Thanks, guys, for coming to the stream tonight. I just wanted to show my appreciation by saying thank you. Nick Suzuki at the dot, losing the faceoff, and Suzuki gaining it, where Anderson tried feeding it for Caulfield. Caulfield didn't gain control as Tampa Bay's on the opposite zone to move in. Carey Price leaves it for Edmondson. Edmondson goes across for Petrie. Petrie dekes himself through and gets it up to Cole Caulfield. Edmondson with the puck to Caulfield. Caulfield dumping it in to the left corner of the ice, and Caulfield gaining it in the neutral zone, leaving it for Jeff Petrie. Petrie dumping it up to Anderson. Anderson looking and loses control of the puck. Chernak plays it up and dumps it into the Habs defensive zone. Joseph plays it and leaves it for Patrick Maroon. Maroon up to Savard. Savard for McDonough. McDonough plays it for Maroon and saved by Carey Price. That's actually not McDonough. That was Sergachev. My bad. Maroon sending it and getting it played by my favorite color is green. Tampa Bay's continuing to pressure the Montreal Canadiens as they have now over 10 shots on net, and the Habs still have one shot. This has been an interesting game. Tampa Bay is showing that they want the cup. They want to end it. They do not want to listen to their mayor, who literally, for some stupid reason, came out yesterday saying that she would like the Lightning to lose tonight and win the cup in Tampa Bay. I get it. You want to win the cup in your home stadium. But if you have a chance to win it, you do everything to win Lord Stanley's Cup. You don't sit back and let a team get back into a series. This is hockey. This is not sitting around and waiting to win it at home. This is you want to win it if you have a chance. Yeah, Hawkthorne, I would say your ice cream counts. It's just basically dreamsicle. Yeah, my favorite color probably is green. I would say I like green. All right, here we go again to game four. Action's back on. Tampa Bay wins the faceoff. Yanni Gord feeds it down to Hedman. Hedman goes up to Gord. Gord playing it behind the net, getting checked to the boards by Romanov. And Coleman plays it where we see the Montreal Canadiens go on a attack. Kulak playing it where he dumps it in for an attack. Where Lehkonen plays it, leaves it, fires by sure. Right, and it was saved by Vasilevsky after a rebound. Here we go again. Tampa Bay with the puck. That is Barclay Goodrow with the puck. Getting checked into the boards and Sherratt losing it. Where we see a attack again. And they dump it in for a line change. Ryan McDonough with the puck in the defensive zone of Tampa Bay. McDonough looking for an opening to get it out of the zone. McDonough dumping it in, and Joel Edmondson's there in the defensive zone, where Brandon Gallagher plays the puck over to Toffoli, loses control. Tampa Bay keeping it a neutral zone trap on Montreal. Braden Point now has the puck. We're 1-10 in favor for Tampa Bay. 0-0 game at 8:30 remaining in the first period. Shea Weber with the puck in his defensive zone over to Edmondson. Edmondson dumping it in where Colton gets the puck, but the Habs regain control. Sergachev plays it over to Hedman. Hedman loses it, and Montreal almost had an opportunity. Stamkos over to Cirelli, saved by Price, and a shot wide by Colton on the rebound. Holy cow. We see a return of Tampa Bay's attack here. This has been insane so far. Colton behind the net looking for an open man and Johnson. Johnson doesn't gain control. And a shot by Jernak. Edmondson's checking Johnson down to the ice, and the puck's is stuck at the boards. And Stamkos almost gains it, but Sherratt plays it over to Suzuki. Suzuki over to Anderson. Anderson getting it out into the neutral zone on a rush, getting checked by Cernak. Cernak gains it, but Philip Deneau plays it. No, that's Corey Perry. Perry loses control to Hedman. Hedman, without a stick, plays it over, and Romanov keeps it in. Romanov loses control where Petrie's in the neutral zone, taking it up to Perry. Perry looking for an open man. Perry settles and shoots it, and it gets blocked by Savard. Armia with the puck, looking for an open man, and Romanov over to Petrie. Petrie with over to. Holy cow, there was a lot of action right there. Yeah. Here we go again. Here's the rookie defenseman and Romanov feeding it over to Petrie. Petrie settling things down and getting an open opportunity for the Habs. Sorry about that. I had a thing pop up wanting my computer to update, and I'm not letting it update during a live stream because that will cancel my stream. Palant with the puck, going up the ice with it, and Holy cow, this has been all Tampa Bay so far. They've had all opportunities somehow. I would have thought Montreal would have had another shot because it looked like they did, but they haven't. Kucherov plays it over to Point. Point getting it checked by Weber. Weber leaves it for Sherratt. Sherratt getting played by Colton. Colton over and losing it to Toffoli. Toffoli giving it to Deneau, but Deneau couldn't get a handle of it. Sherratt behind Carey Price. Sherratt sends it up to Toffoli. Toffoli dumping it in, and that would be for a line change, I would say. Checked by Suzuki on, I believe that was Sergachev, but I could have been mistaken. Kulak with the puck, sending it across for Suzuki. Suzuki dekes himself through, looking for an open man, and it goes wide. Suzuki with the puck, settling things down over to Kulak. Kulak loses control, and Tampa Bay almost took advantage of it, but Caulfield to Suzuki. Suzuki looking for an open man. Goal! Josh Anderson to give the Montreal Canadiens their first lead in the Stanley Cup Final on their second shot of the night. Josh Anderson gets a puck from Nick Suzuki and Cole Caulfield, and Anderson buries it past Vasilevsky. What a goal by Anderson, and what a pass by Suzuki. Habs are leading 1-0 over the Tampa Bay Lightning. Could we see a potential swing of momentum and the Habs take it and still take a chance and move it to Game 5? That was only Montreal's second shot of the game, coming at 4:21 remaining in the first period, and Tampa Bay gets their first lead of the series. Eric Stahl with the shot, and saved by Vasilevsky, and there the puck went loose and in. Did the whistle blow? I think the whistle may have blown, because I did see the puck went in after all chaos went into the blue paint. Everyone loves hockey. What a game it is. You could have all the momentum, but a goalie could keep it all on your own to keep you in it. There have been high quality opportunities by Tampa Bay in this game. No, I don't believe it is a goal. Otherwise, they would have said, because I believe the whistle has been blown. No, it's 1-0 Montreal, because Anderson did score, but an opportunity following the goal almost led to a second goal for the Montreal Canadiens. No problem, Royce. Yeah, that was a nice opportunity and big save by Vasilevsky, but puck did come loose, but there was a whistle. Coleman plays the puck, and the Habs gain control. The Habs settling things down in their defensive zone. Romanov sends it up the ice, and Vasilevsky playing it open net. Oh, and almost led to another goal by Montreal. Tampa Bay's has seemed like they have lost their momentum here after that goal by Josh Anderson. The Habs gaining control into their offensive zone, and that goes wide with the shot. Palat with it, sending it up the ice, settling things down for his point. Point dumping it in for Weber to gain control. Sherratt settling it, and there is a penalty on the game. First power play of the night, it appears to be the Jake Evans to the box for roughing, but Braden Point also should have been probably sent, in my opinion. Let's see if it's 4-on-4 or just saying as if Tampa Bay has a power play. Man, Evans almost had an opportunity there. It's 4-on-4 hockey for 2 minutes in the first period, and there is 3 minutes, 27 seconds remaining in the first period. Montreal with the lead 1-0 with shots on net, 11-5 in favor for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Holy crap. Just got choked up. Holy cow. Hedman plays the puck over to Ruda. No, Sergachev. Sergachev having the puck, sending it up the ice for Cirelli. Cirelli settling things down. I'm okay. It was a got frog in the throat, it felt like. Sergachev getting checked. And there was an opportunity, but Suzuki gains control. Suzuki going the opposite way with the puck, settling things down, dumping it in. Victor Edmond playing the puck behind Vasilevsky. Sergachev gaining control, settling things down for Yanni Gord. Sergachev loses it, but that was for a line change. Ryan McDonough with the puck, the former Montreal prospect and former Ranger captain, where Blake Coleman with the puck getting checked by Jeff Petrie. Petrie getting it out, where Edmondson gaining control. Edmondson sending it up to Toffoli. Toffoli loses it over to Yanni Gord. Gord looking for an opportunity, and Price clears it out. Cernak with the puck, and it gets interference call by Joel Edmondson. I believe that should be interference. 4-on-3 hockey for about 34 seconds remaining in this 4-on-4. And the 4-on-3 power play for the Lightning, and Edmondson's getting sent to the box for interference. Tampa Bay has an opportunity here with the Habs being down to 3 men on ice, and the Lightning could open things up here. Here we go. Cirelli at the dot facing Philip Deneau. Cirelli wins the faceoff, and Tampa Bay's Victor Hedman with the over to Kucherov. Kucherov shoots it wide. Kucherov gaining control back from Cirelli. Cirelli to Kucherov. Kucherov to Hedman. Hedman to Stamkos. Shoots it wide. Stamkos to Hedman. Hedman looking for Kucherov. Kucherov settling it to Hedman. Hedman looking for an open opportunity to Kucherov. Kucherov tried to feed Stamkos, and Kucherov gaining control with 7 seconds remaining on a 4-on-3. Kucherov settling things down over to Hedman. Hedman looking for an open Kucherov. Kucherov looking, and it gets blocked by Sherratt. Kucherov on the power of 5-on-4 4 power play now. Chiarelli over to Kucherov. Kucherov to Hedman. Hedman to Kucherov. Kucherov for Chiarelli. No, that was point. No dumping in it. And that is a line change. 1 minute remaining in the first period. 1 minute. And 1 minute remaining on the power play. Same time. Here we go. Lehkonen getting checked by the Lightning. Kucherov to Hedman. Hedman looking for Kucherov. Saved by Price. Hedman looking again for an open Kucherov. Kucherov down into the open Palat. Palat looking for Kucherov to Hedman. Hedman to Kucherov to point. And it's off the post. With 24 seconds remaining on the power play in the first period. Hedman to Kucherov. Kucherov looking down to Palat. Palat to Kucherov. Oh my God, a lot of opportunities. Palat looking for an open man with 5 seconds remaining in the first period. Over to Stamkos. Stamkos to point. And he tried baking it in off of Price. And that is the end of the first period of play. Montreal leads 1-0 over the Tampa Bay Lightning. Total shots on net in that period, I believe, is 12-5 in favor for Tampa Bay. There's a lot of after horn activities, and Gallagher might be sent to the box for the. Oh, there's fighting happening. Here we go. Come on. Anderson's causing chaos. Stamkos is settling things down, and it looks like Montreal might be sent back to the box for the start of the second period. We'll see what penalties are called after this period, after this intermission. This has been a good game so far. Granted, Tampa Bay's game has had all command of the game, but this has been a good, fun hockey game, I would say. Oh, okay. So this is what's going to happen. I'm getting the notifications here on my phone what happened after the first period between the two teams. So we'll start the second period off with 4-on-4 hockey. Guys, I'm going to grab a water real quick. I will be right back. If you understand why I got choked up in the first period doing a play-by-play, I need to get a quick water. I will be right back. Be patient. Oh. All right, guys, I'm back. Got water. Holy cow. Why is this thing buffering the way it is? Thank you, Hawkthorne. Has my logo on it. See? Royce, what? What about you can't? Really? NBC's doing basically thank you for over the years of being on for hockey because this still could be the last game we see a hockey game on NBC Sports. Well, on NBC from the national games. We'll still see it for all our for some regional games like the Blackhawks being on NBC Sports Chicago, but this is the last. It could still be the last game between last game on NBC, which is sad to see. Okay. How about now? Is my audio back? Wait, what? I wonder what happened. I thought my audio was always on. It was just the thing was I don't have gel in it. I usually don't do that. If I just didn't put any gel in. I do. I drink sodas. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good was my play by play during the first period of the game? Because I managed getting choked, like getting actually, like I lost it when I couldn't talk for a few. I'm not even bothering. It's night. It's already 8. I'm not even going anywhere. How about this? What hat should I? There. Let's go Hawks. Maybe not this fast. Yeah, that's better. The other hat was just feeling kind of tight on my head. I'm not a big fan of wearing hats backwards. If I wear a hat, I like to wear it forward like this. Actually, let's do this hat. Something different. It's better hat. I try not to wear a hat every day, but if I forgot to do anything with like putting gel in, I tend to wear a hat. That's it. The second period should be getting started here. I would have thought by now. Let's check. Still saying it's in intermission on the app, so I'm assuming it. Yeah, that's a no movie for me. I'm not going to see that. They just showed a trailer to Escape Room. I'm not seeing that movie. I'm a big movie fan, but if it's something I don't want to see, I'm not seeing it. All right, second period of play is on its way as Montreal is leading 1-0 in the game, but Tampa Bay is leading in the series 3-0 with a potential of sweeping Montreal tonight in game 4. It's going to be 4-on-4 hockey for 2 minutes of the start of the period, as after the first period there was scrumming that happened between the two teams. Here we go. Montreal with the puck. Shea Weber gaining control, sending it over to, I believe, Sherratt. Sherratt losing it to Sergachev. Sergachev Hedman now having it to Palat. Palat to Cirelli. Cirelli taking it up the ice, looking for an open Palat. Palat gaining control and behind the net with Cirelli now with the puck, getting checked by Toffoli. Cirelli gaining control. Where Nick Suzuki's out there on the attack. Go over to Toffoli. Toffoli dumping into the pads of Vasilevsky. Victor Edmond playing the puck up to Braden Point. Point dumping it in. Where there is Kulak playing the puck over to Jeff Petrie. Petrie over to Paul Byram. Byram losing control, but Philip Deneau, nope, Nick Suzuki over to Byram. Byram settling things down, looking for an open man, and Jeff Petrie. Petrie looking for to settle things down over to Paul Byram to Petrie. Petrie looking for an open shot or pass. Fires on net of Vasilevsky. It appeared to have been Patrick Maroon for Tampa, and I believe Brendan Gallagher for the Habs. But I could be mistaken for the Montreal penalty. Montreal wins the faceoff down to Kulak. Kulak for Caulfield. Caulfield just settling things down with 44 seconds remaining on the 4-on-4. Jeff Petrie looking to send it up the ice where Tampa Bay gains control. Petrie sends it across to Tampa. Montreal settling things down, and that's Philip Deneau, the former Blackhawk, going across to Jeff Petrie. Petrie loses control, and that should be played by Price. Price sends it up, and now we see Tampa Bay gaining control. That was Yanni Gourde. Gourde went over to Sergachev. Gourde now gaining control in the neutral zone, looking for an outlet by Ryan McDonough. McDonough sends it to the boards, and Gourde plays a check game. Hedman settling things down over to Gourde. Gourde looking to leave it down the ice for Joseph. Joseph loses control of the puck as we're back on 5-on-5, even full strength. Johnson sends it over to Joseph. Joseph dumping it in where Patrick Maroon checking Jeff Petrie. Tyler Johnson leaves it for Joseph. And a save by Price. Kulak getting checked. And that goes over to Jake Evans. Evans dumping it in there. Ryan McDonough gaining control over to Jan Ruda. Ruda dumping it where Price loses it for Brendan Gallagher. Ruda getting checked by I would be happy too. I want to see a longer series. Vasilevsky settling things down for McDonough. McDonough losing control for Ruda. Ruda gain where oh my bad. Corey Perry gaining control after a Ruda costly turnover where Ryan McDonough trying to send the puck out, and that should be an icing. At 16:40 in the second period. 1-0 Montreal, and total shots on net for both teams 14-7 in favor for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Nick Suzuki versus Chiarelli. Caulfield sending it over to Edmondson. Edmondson dumping it down where Ryan McDonough gains it, but Caulfield now has control for Suzuki. Suzuki getting checked by Chiarelli. Chiarelli now has control of the puck. Up for Colton. Colton loses it to Suzuki. Suzuki goes over to Edmondson. Edmondson up to Caulfield. Caulfield dumping it in for a chance for Suzuki now having it. Didn't know what was happening, what type of play was happening. Kucherov settling in the offensive opportunity, settling things down. Tampa Bay loses control, and that will be an icing by Montreal. Take care, Royce. Thanks for coming by. Montreal gaining control. Cole Caulfield with the puck loses it over to Point. Point looking for a chance to keep it in, but Point has to take it all the way back to the defensive zone for Tampa Bay. Victor Hedman with the puck over to Sergachev. Sergachev loses control for Hedman now gaining it, where Hedman dumping it all the way up into the neutral zone, where Point dumps it in, and that goes out of play. It's 1-0 Montreal, 27 remaining in the second period. Montreal gaining control after a faceoff, and Sergachev now has it. Sergachev over to Savard. Savard dumping it all the way into the Montreal defensive zone. Savard settling things down where we see Montreal getting pressured again. Sergachev with a shot on Price. Romanov plays the puck, and there could have been a 2-on-1, but Savard gets back in time. Kulak now with the puck, settling things down for Danault. Danault over to Petrie. Petrie in the neutral zone, dumping it in. We see Vasilevsky play the puck into Foley. Almost got to control it. And a shot by, I believe that was Jake Evans. As Yanni Gord looking for a good opportunity to get in. Gord loses it, but Vasilevsky plays the puck, where Victor Hedman gets checked to the boards. Andre Palat with the puck into the offensive zone for Tampa Bay. Palat dumping it for Lehkonen to play it. Lehkonen loses control, and there will be a power play coming to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Or no, power play to Montreal. It appears. Braden Point to the box. Power play to Montreal. Shots on net, 13-7. They changed the total shots for Tampa down a shot. So Point with a high stick on Lehkonen. And we see a power play for Tampa Bay. Not Tampa Bay, Montreal. Suzuki wins the faceoff back to Petrie. Petrie settling things down over to Suzuki. Suzuki settling it back for Petrie. Petrie dumping it, and Tampa Bay gaining control. Barclay Goodrow with the shot, and it gets saved off the head of Gary Price. Price settling things down for Petrie. Petrie looking to get an outlet going for Montreal. Leaving it for Suzuki. Suzuki on the rush into the offensive zone. Loses control to Ryan McDonough. And that might have been played by a high stick, and it was. So stoppage of play at 1:24 remaining on the power play for Montreal at 13-33 in the second period. Shout out Pat Foley. Total shots on net 14-7 in favor for Tampa Bay. 1-0 Montreal. Eric Stahl at the dot wins the faceoff over Yanni Gord. Shea Weber settling things down in the defensive zone where the Habs are on the power play trying to get a cushion that lead that they have, but it's not getting a good. Montreal has not looked so good on this power play. Shea Weber with the puck into the neutral zone over to Josh Anderson. Anderson settling it over to Weber. Weber with his booming shot, but didn't take the shot. It goes over for the Habs to gain control. Armia for Weber, and Weber goes to Anderson. Anderson gets tripped. There should be another penalty, but there isn't going to be one. Montreal gaining control and settling it for Weber. Weber goes across the ice, where Joel Armia with the puck loses control to Cirelli, but Eric Stahl with it, looking to get that opening going. Stahl down to Gallagher. And Anderson shoots it wide. Armia looking down for Gallagher. Gallagher to Armia. And Weber with the shot. And then a rebound by Armia. Armia done again. And Tampa Bay is out of the box. Braden Point getting checked by right out of the box from Shea Weber. Josh Anderson settling things down in his defensive zone. Jeff Petrie over to Shea Weber. Weber looking to get that outlet going where it goes to Josh Anderson. Anderson tried to feed holy cow, a lot of action right just in that few moment. What a hit by Shea Weber. How are you doing, Jacob? Yeah, it's been a while. Montreal is leading 1-0 in the game where Tampa Bay is leading the series 3-0, trying to win the Stanley Cup tonight in Montreal. But if Montreal wins it, they force that game 5 in Tampa Bay. Yes, let's go Hawks, Jacob. Granted, this isn't a Hawks game. I'm still a diehard Hawks fan. I just wanted to do a stream for the Stanley Cup. Thought that would have been fun. And it has been. It's currently on commercial break, but there's still half of the game remaining. I do remember, Jacob. I would say this period, Montreal has had the better opportunities, where the first period it was pretty much all Tampa Bay. Yeah, it was rough news to hear that, Nimmer. I do feel bad for what happened. Edmondson over to Petrie. Tampa Bay gaining control. Colton, well, Chernak playing it and now has control and getting checked by Byram. Sorelli loses control to, I believe that was Jeff Petrie. Byram's. I'm glad that Taze is starting to feel healthy to come back. It does suck to see that we might be trading Duncan Keith. That sucks. Montreal loses control, but there were 3 Tampa Bay players. There's Anthony Sorelli with the puck, dumping it in, trying to feed Maroon, but Montreal plays it well to just play a good forecheck. Shea Weber with it, going over and up the ice for Tampa Bay to gain control, where Ryan McDonough feeds it for Ruda, and Joseph has it, going over and Armia with the puck for Perry to Armia, and he shoots it wide to Perry, and Perry couldn't get it on net. Jan Ruda now has it, and we see Tyler Johnson to Joseph. Joseph looking to Maroon. Maroon to Johnson, and he couldn't get it on. Corey Perry to the box, power play to Tampa Bay. Stupid fly. Holy cow. Yeah, I agree, Hawthorne. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Nimmer. Uh, so power play Tampa Bay. Kucherov with the puck, trying to get it to point, and Montreal dumps it out for a good clear. 1 minute 42 seconds remaining on the Tampa Bay power play. Victor Hedman with the puck in the defensive zone, dumping it up to, I believe, Shirelli. Shirelli tried to do a drop, push him back entry, but it didn't work. As Victor Hedman now gains control in his defensive zone with Braden Point, and I believe that's Nikita Kucherov. Point dumping it up, where Point now gains control. Point now has it and getting checked right into the boards. No entry worked out for Tampa Bay there. Kucherov with the puck now in the neutral zone, and over to Stamkos. Stamkos loses control to Kucherov. Kucherov in the defensive zone, where Maroon now has it. Sherratt gets onto it, and Philip Deneau tried dumping it out. Stamkos tried to get it on, and he loses control to Montreal. Montreal has had a good pressure on this Tampa Bay power play. Sergachev playing it up to the ice for, I believe that was Johnson. Sergachev over to Palat. Palat looking for an opportunity to Sergachev. Sergachev with the shot, and it was blocked and cleared by Montreal. Yeah, I agree. Jake Evans with the puck, getting up the ice with the puck, and shooting it right on Vasilevsky. And Nick Suzuki's out there, but Ryan McDonough gaining control. That's the end of the power play for Tampa Bay. Good killing by Montreal on that Tampa power play. Sergachev dumping it all the way up, and Jeff Petrie gains control in the defensive zone for Brett Kulak. Kulak dumping it, and Barclay Goodrow gains control. Kulak settling things down for Petrie. Petrie sends it up, and Gallagher goes to Kulak. Kulak on the rush, and almost for an opening. Here we go again. Petrie fires, and that went wide and high into the protected netting behind the net. Yeah, if the Hawks were a team that were patient, they would be good on developing. They have not been patient for development. I agree, Nimmer. That is why I don't want the Hawks to trade with Columbus. I'm making it clear right now on stream. Every time we trade with the Columbus Blue Jackets, we get robbed. It happens every time. Don't do it, and don't be stupid. I get it. Steph Jones is a good player. I like Steph Jones, but the Hawks need to cut it out and trading with the Blue Jackets when it comes to trades like this. We get fleeced. We get robbed. And frankly, every time we do this type of trade, it burns us in the future. Don't do that type of trade. They liked robbing Stan Bowman, that's for sure. Sorry about that tangent, but I needed to make it vocal. You could even have clipped it. I'm okay with that one, but holy cow, I'm not a fan of when Stan Bowman decides, let's get on the phone with Jarmo Kekalainen, shall we? Let's make another trade and have it blow up on us. It doesn't work. Anytime we've traded with the Jackets, Kekalainen and the Jackets has fleeced the Hawks. I would like seeing Steph Jones with the Blackhawks, but I would not like a package of us giving away that much future. Corey Perry with the puck and loses control to Yanni Gord. Gord now has the puck into the neutral zone, loses it over where Blake Coleman with the shot and a save by Price. There's been been trades that's worked out between us and the Coyotes, I would say. But yeah, I do know what you mean. Philip Deneau at the dot versus Braden Point. Well, now Andre Palat. Point Deneau versus Palat, and Deneau comes out with the puck. That goes over to Weber. Weber into the neutral zone with the puck. Go up to Anderson. Anderson loses control, and Hedman gains it in the Tampa defensive zone. Palat now has it and getting checked by Weber and Toffoli. Toffoli now with a chance, but Palat still comes out with the puck. Hedman over to Ruda. Ruda loses control to Gallagher. Gallagher to Toffoli. Toffoli to Weber. Weber with the shot! And it goes wide off the pads of Vasilevsky. Yes, I would. I would let Nylander go. He didn't play with us at all last year, so it would be a loss to the lineup, quite honestly. Vasilevsky plays the puck where McDonough gains control. Colton with the puck tried to go up with the puck to Cirelli, but it didn't work out. Where Chernak getting checked, and Suzuki almost fed Caulfield. Colton over to McDonough. McDonough dumping it in for an opportunity in the offensive zone. Where McDonough checking Petrie. Petrie loses control to Cirelli. Cirelli dumping it in, going all the way into the defensive zone of Tampa. Sergachev out there for the Lightning, and he's waiting for Savard. Sergachev and Savard on the blue line for Tampa Bay. Up to Patrick Maroon. Patrick Maroon in the offensive zone for Tampa Bay. Joseph gets tripped, and Armia is going to go to the box. I would not be surprised if we trade Dylan Strome. I think we might actually be going to see Dylan Strome traded this offseason because quite honestly, we have a lot of centers coming up, and Dylan Strome's honestly the expendable one. His first season with the Hawks, he was very good, and after that, he hasn't really been shining. It's currently 1-0 Montreal, but Tampa Bay is going back to the power play. Do Tampa actually do something with this power play this time? Because last time they were garbage. That would be a good fourth for third line on the Hawks. I feel like Camp adds the centerman and Whistle and Hardman on the wings. I like and Whistle, Hardman, and Camp. That would be actually a good line. But the thing is, I don't know if David Camp is going to be returning to the Hawks this offseason. Philip Deneau at the dot and loses control. Victor Hedman over to Stamkos. Stamkos looking down to Cirelli. Cirelli over to Palat. Up to Hedman. Hedman over to Kucherov. Kucherov down to Chiarelli, over to Kucherov, to Hedman. Hedman back to Kucherov, and he shoots it wide. Sherratt dumps it out, and that is 30 seconds taken off of the Tampa Bay power play. 5 minutes remaining in the second period. Shots on net 15-14 in favor for Tampa Bay. 1-0 Montreal. Chiarelli gets the puck and loses control as he got checked. Braden Point's now with control in the neutral zone. Point settling things down in his defensive zone now. He's looking for an opening into the neutral zone as he goes over to Kucherov. Kucherov dekes himself into the offensive zone with the shot, and he gets blocked by Sherratt. And now Stamkos over to Kucherov. Kucherov to Hedman. Hedman settling it down at the point. Hedman looking down over to Kucherov. Kucherov looking down to Chiarelli to point, and he loses the shot to Hedman, and he shoots it, and it gets off the post. Kucherov over to Chiarelli. Chiarelli loses control, and Hedman keeps it in. Stamkos over to Hedman, shoots it, and it was off of point. What's up, Hockey Snipes? Oh, Braden Point looks injured after that rocket shot he took from a blast from the point from Victor Hedman. Holy cow. Hedman with off the post, that was insane. I could see Borgstrom playing with the Hawks next year. I'm looking forward for Borgstrom. This game has been a great one, Hawthorne. Braden Point does not look good. He's headed to the bench laboring. 25 seconds remaining on the Tampa Bay power play. 3:56 remaining in the second period. Sergachev with the puck in the defensive zone up to Johnson. Johnson dumping it in. Lehkonen loses it. Sergachev at the point looking for an open man in Johnson. Johnson to Sergachev. Over to Palat. Palat to Sergachev after the shot and a save by Price. And that's the end of the power play. Lehkonen dumping it out. And that should be played by Vasilevsky. Vasi gets hit by Armia. Armia loses it, and Palat's into the offensive zone with the puck. And a big hit by Romanov on Palat. Romanov playing over to Caulfield. Caulfield up to Anderson. Anderson getting in, and he loses an edge, and Gord now has it. Gord up to Gaudreau. Gaudreau settling it into the offensive zone. Petrie's just checking Gaudreau to keep him out of play, and Coleman now with the puck. Edmondson loses, Suzuki loses it over to Petrie. Petrie dumping it, and Coleman keeping it in, and Barclay Goudreau ties it 1-1. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining of the second period. Barclay Goudreau ties the game up 1 goal apiece. On that being Tampa getting, as Montreal could not get the puck out of the zone, and a great backhand through the leg pass by McDonough, leading to a Goudreau open net goal. Yep. Barclay Goudreau gets Tampa Bay on the board. 20th shot of the night for Tampa Bay there. That could be a heartbreaker there for the Montreal Canadiens. Chiarelli has the puck and loses control up, and Ruda now gains it. Chiarelli into the neutral zone with the puck. Goes to Stamkos. Stamkos dumps it in, and Sherratt plays it. Where we see Deneau now gaining an entry. Deneau with the puck over to Toffoli. Toffoli for Gallagher. No, Weber to Toffoli. Toffoli loses it. Weber gaining it in the neutral zone. and dumping it in. Ruda now has it, settling things down for Tampa. Ruda looking for an opening to go up the ice with the puck, and it goes to Palat. Palat with the puck, dumping it in. We see Kulak getting checked by Palat, and we now have it on the stick of Jake Evans. Kulak playing the puck up the ice, and there we go. There goes Montreal, and my screen does buffer. Dang it. Montreal with the puck in the neutral zone, dumping it in for Tampa Bay to gain control in the defensive zone. Palat dumping it all the way up, high riser up to Kucherov. Kucherov off sides, and 1 minute 12 seconds remaining in the second period. We have a tie game, 1 goal apiece. Goals scored by Josh Anderson of the Montreal Canadiens and Barclay Goodrow of the Tampa Bay Lightning. Wait, did Ben Bishop just announce his retirement? Nimmer, did Bishop just announce retirement? Sergachev over to Goudreau. Goudreau dumping it in. We now see Tampa Bay just pressuring to know they want to end this series off. Sergachev with the puck, settling things down in his defensive zone for Victor Hedman. Hedman dumping it all the way up to Goudreau. Goudreau, the goal scorer of Tampa, to Yanni Gourde. Gourde behind the net, looking for open Sergachev, and Sergachev shoots it high and wide. 32 seconds remaining in the second period. Tie game, 1 goal apiece. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I know what you mean there then. Yeah, I know he. I was like, wait, did he confirm? Or did he just announce his retirement or something? But I knew he didn't play all season. Dano loses the faceoff, and he didn't even play in the playoffs. So last year. If he did, he played like 1 game. Ryan McDonough with the puck, sending it all the way up the ice, and that will be played by Carey Price. 13 seconds remaining in the second period. Montreal trying to get that lead back that they lost in this game. Brandon Gallagher with the puck with 4 seconds. Shoots it wide, and that will be the second period of play. Okay, if there is a game 5, guys, I will go live again for this. I will go live for game 5 if there is a game 5. If there's a game 6, I would go live as well. Probably if there's a game 7 somehow, I will go live. But highly unlikely. I don't know if this series still goes 7, but if Montreal takes the lead and gets a win tonight, we will go live for game 5. If Montreal wins game 5, we will go live for game 6. And if Montreal somehow forces a game 7, we will go live for that game. It would be fun to watch some overtime hockey. Yeah, guys, thanks for coming to the stream tonight. It's been a lot of fun doing these Stanley Cup Final streams. So I might even be able to do more streams next season for the Blackhawks, hopefully. Depending on how the scheduling goes, and since I have to deal with school too. All right, take care, Hawkthorn. Thanks for coming by. Okay. And everyone's gone. It's currently an intermission, and it is a tied game, 1 goal apiece. Tampa Bay is trying to close out this series as they lead the series 3 games to none. Has been pretty impressive run by Tampa Bay this playoff, this Stanley Cup final. Honestly, Holy cow. This has been a fun game. Tampa Bay has put on the pressure, wanting to end this series off. Montreal hasn't really allowed them to, but they look, allowed Tampa to have a lot of pressure and high quality opportunities, and they actually scored with 2 minutes 50 seconds remaining in the second period. But the Habs actually had their first ever lead in the Stanley Cup Final, so that's actually a good thing for them. The team that team has not had much pressure at all on Tampa Bay. Hmm. That's an interesting thing happening in an intermission game. Oops. Holy cow. This has been an interesting intermission. Usually, I have a few people here to talk to in the group chat and like the actual chat. I think the second period of play is about to begin between the Montreal. No, the third period of play, I meant to say, should be getting started here. And this time there's no for hockey as there was last time. Tampa Bay is trying to close out the series. It is tied 1-1 in this game 4 with a chance of a sweep from Tampa Bay tonight. If not, we have a game 5 if Montreal scores and keeps pressure on and win this game. It's 1-1. Tampa Bay with the shot advantage of 22-13. Or, my bad. I might have miscounted. Might have misread that. 20-14 in favor for shots on net by the Tampa Bay Lightning. Savard with the shot, and it goes wide. Lehkonen now has control of the play and loses control. Edmondson with the puck, getting checked by Coleman. Sergachev with it over to Savard. Savard dumping it in where Carey Price is there to play the puck, and Jeff Petrie plays it over to Joel Edmondson. Edmondson loses it over to Dano. Dano didn't gain control, but Petrie now has it and dumping it out at 19:11 remaining in the third period. Tied game, and that was an icing. Dano plays it and loses control. Hedman with the shot, and it goes wide. The Habs gain it, and Dano loses control. But Gallagher has it and dumping it into the offensive zone. Victor Hedman gains control of the puck going up the ice, where we see Romanov play the puck. Romanov behind the net of Carey Price. Romanov loses control to Colton. Colton looking for an outlet to get in where he doesn't get off the boards. And Ruda shot it, and it got blocked by his own teammate and Steven Stamkos. Ryan McDonough with the puck in the defensive zone of Tampa Bay. Dano dumping it all the way up into Dano, and McDonough now has control again. McDonough settling things down, and Dano, McDonough over to Ruda. Ruda dumping it up, and Price has to make a save. Paul Byram with the puck and loses control, but Sherratt gains it, and Romanov dumping it. Arturi Lehkonen loses control to Kucherov. Point now has it, settling things down in the offensive zone. Savard fires, and it goes wide. Sherratt now has it, sends it on the ice, and Savard plays it into the defensive zone. Savard settling things down for Tampa Bay, looking for that chance to end this series. Hedman now gains it and dumping it up to Maroon. Maroon doesn't get any control with that, where we see Joseph play it. Maroon now has it. Joseph with the puck. Sure. Kernak. Oh my god, I got a little rusty after that intermission. I'll gain it right back. 17-13 remaining in regulation time. Tied. 1 goal apiece. Total shots on net. 21-2. 14 in favor for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Goal scorers were Barclay Goodrow of the Tampa Bay Lightning in the second period, and we saw Josh Anderson score the first goal of the game by the Montreal Canadiens in the first period. Corey Perry loses control, but Perry gains it and shoots it and doesn't get a good shot off. Tampa Bay settling things down and Coleman dumping it up, and that might be an icing, but no, Kulak plays the puck. Kulak now has it and loses it to his own teammate, but the Habs gaining an opportunity. Eric Stahl with the shot, and it goes wide. Corey Perry with it, settling things down, but doesn't gain control. Where the Lightning gain it in Victor Hedman, sending it up the ice. Hedman with Ruda. Ruda fires, and blocker saved by Price. Ruda keeps it in play. Where Romanov plays it for Sherratt. Romanov didn't get a good pass off, but the Habs are trying to counter. Sergachev settling it and sending it up to Palat. Palat goes over for Point. Point getting checked by Romanov. Point settling it, looking for an open man, and Hedman. Point shoots it in a save by Price. Savard made a nice shot, and the game is still tied with a couple big saves by Price. I feel like the Habs defense has been slightly better tonight than it has been in the past couple games. Adding in Romanov added more grit to the blue line, which is good for them because Gustafsson was not good for them. Stupid flight just keeps bothering. Colton with the puck, and that was offside. Shots on net 23-14 in favor for the Tampa Bay Lightning. 15:43 remaining in regulation time. Still tied, 1 goal apiece. Suzuki loses face off to Gord. Gord had his own teammate dumping it in. Anderson goes over to Suzuki. Suzuki looking, and he couldn't get a good pass off because no one was there. Suzuki getting played to the boards and the Lightning gaining control. So Gord over to McDonough. McDonough trying to now opening in. We see Barclay Goodrow against Jeff Petrie. Goodrow gaining control, where Edmondson now gets out with the puck for the Habs. Going up the ice, and Victor Hedman now has it. Big hit by Anderson on Hedman. Anderson now with the puck, looking to score his second of the night. Anderson loses control. Steven Stamkos on the rush, taking up the ice and loses control to Montreal on a trap. That was a nice hit by Josh Anderson on Victor Hedman. And I just lost a connection. Why is my Wi-Fi this bad tonight? And there we go again. My stream keeps crashing. The stream for the game keeps dying. I'm trying to fix it so I can see what the heck's happening. There we go. The Habs gain control, settling things down. What's up, Rock? How are you doing? Some jerk unliked your stream. Probably because I don't have the game playing. Perry settling it. Perry's behind the net, looking for that opening, and I'm doing all right, Rock. It's been a fun stream. I don't know what happened after the second period where people left the stream, quite honestly. Gallagher dumping it in. Gallagher didn't get a good dump in because Vasilevsky's playing it. Savard now has it. Thanks, Rock. Habs gaining control, dumping it in. Habs are still on the ropes in this series. If they can get that one extra goal to win this thing, that would be nice to force a game 5, make this series a little bit longer. Toffoli loses control. Yes, it's my Doc jersey. Edmondson dumping it in. And it goes all the way around. Cole Caulfield with the puck loses control. And that's going all the way down to the Habs defensive zone. Carey Price plays the puck and going up the ice with that goes Nick Suzuki. Suzuki with it. Getting checked. And the Lightning gaining back control. Blake Coleman with the puck. Leaving it for Kernack. And McDonough now has an opportunity, shooting it wide around. And now Coleman with the shot. With Gord at the front of the net. And that is a save by Price to stop the play that was leading to some opportunities there. Yeah, Rock, it's my Doc jersey. It would be the first sweep in a Stanley Cup Final since 1998 when the Detroit Red Wings swept the Washington Capitals. We might be seeing some 4-on-4 hockey here, which might be fun to see. Again, there's been quite a bit of 4-on-4 this game, I've noticed. It's been a fun game. Quite honestly, this has probably been the best game of the Cup Final so far. A lot of pressure by the Lightning and a lot of pushback by the Habs, which is good to see. Yeah, Rock, it's good seeing you. Yeah. Oh my God, 3 players each team are all in the box. Are we going to see some 3-on-3 hockey? There has to be 3-on-3 at that point, right? Maybe 4-on-4. I noticed this game has been a lot more chippy than it has been in the rest of the series. But a total of 6 players in the box, 3 for the Lightning and 3 for the Montreal Canadiens. I think we have 3-on-3 hockey in game 4. See it. No, it appears to not. Philip Deneau is at the dot facing off against Braden Point. Yeah, this series has gotten out of hand. Kucherov has it, and it's this full strength 5-on-5 hockey. I would have thought maybe we see 3-on-3. That would have been a lot fun in a Cup final, right? 12 minutes, 18 seconds remaining in the third in regulation time. Tied game of 1 goal apiece, 24-15 on the shots in favor for Tampa Bay. With Tampa Bay trying to close it. Rudo with this shot, and it gets blocked by, I believe that was Philip Deneau. Victor Hedman with the puck, settling things down in the defensive zone. Braden Point now has it, dumping it all the way up, where he gains it at the corner. Getting checked by Edmondson in, but Palat now has it. Weber is trying to keep Palat away from an opportunity. That's awesome, Rock. Good to hear that. Your channel deserves that. Nice save by Price. Wonder what my channel's up to on views. Quite honestly, I haven't checked that in a while. My channel has hit 77,000 views. Philip Deneau winning the faceoff where Kulak plays it. Weber now has it, loses control. Chiarelli now at the spot. Weber sending it up the ice for Jake Evans. Blanked on Evans being in this game sometimes. I don't know why. Romanov with the shot and goal! Romanov scores and gives the Montreal Canadiens their lead right back. 2-1 Montreal. The man who's been healthy scratch pretty much the entire playoff. Romanov gives the Habs the lead. 2-1 in the third period of hockey. What a shot by Romanov on the point. Montreal up 2-1. That was a blast from the point for Romanov. (11-12) remaining in regulation time. Montreal up 2-1. Tampa Bay out shooting the Habs though 28-18. I would hope they win tonight too. The Habs gain control in the offensive zone. Eric Stahl with a shot to go around. Joseph plays it up. Johnson on the rush, going in and saved by Price. The puck is loose, and Perry clears it out, and that might be an icing. Nope, it goes right to Vasilevsky. Sergachev with the puck, settling things down for McDonough. McDonough going into the neutral zone with the puck up to Kucherov. Point now has a point behind the net, getting checked by Edmondson. Edmondson keeping point away from getting into the slot. Now Tyler Toffoli dumping it into the offensive zone with the puck now, getting checked by Chernak. Chernak hitting Toffoli, but Deneau gets the puck out to Weber. Weber shooting it down, and now Kucherov gains control. Kucherov playing the puck, and Toffoli tried keeping it in. The puck goes up and high, and there was a check on the boards. There's been a lot of hitting this game. It's been a good game for hits. Edmondson keeping Chernak wide. McDonough playing the puck, keeping it in. Kucherov over for Chernak. And that was a save by Price. Gallagher gaining control, taking it up the ice, and getting checked by Chiarelli. Chiarelli over to McDonough. McDonough settling things down for Chiarelli. Chiarelli sending it up into the neutral zone where Stamkos is on the rush and shot and saved by Price. Now we see a... What's up, Zach? How are you doing? Habs losing control to the Lightning. Lightning are starting to pressure back again. Hedman in the neutral zone getting pressured by the Habs. Gallagher on the rush. Suzuki! Actually, not Gallagher. Suzuki with getting checked now by Sergachev. That should have been a penalty on Sergachev, in my opinion. He was Yeah, I think Angus is more sort of nervous that his team's in the final. I understand. The Habs losing control where Maroon in the slot, and Joseph doesn't get an opportunity. Oh, that's a rough one, Zach. 8 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in regulation time. 2-1 lead by the Montreal Canadiens. Johnson trying to feed it over, and it gets to Ryan McDonough. McDonough shooting it on to the slot, and McDonough has to play it now in the neutral zone. Savard gets it. Savard dumping it in where Price is settling things down, and it goes to Weber. Weber over to Edmondson. Edmondson going up the ice with it is Evans. Evans dumping it in. Gallagher loses control where Point now has it. Point sends it to Palat. Palat in the offensive zone. Deneau over to Romanov, the goal scorer, the head goal scorer in this game, where we see Kulak now go back to Romanov. Romanov settling it for his wingers, and now we see Deneau. Deneau loses control, and Tampa Bay clears it into the neutral zone. Kucherov sends it, and now Corey Perry settling things down in the defensive zone for the Habs. Eric Stahl dumping it in, right? Jan Ruda getting to it and getting it up to Hedman. Hedman over to Colton. Colton with a bad pass, and Cole Caulfield with the control. Over for Stahl! No, that was Nick Suzuki. I'm sorry. Weber over, and that was a whiff of a shot, if you ask me, there by Edmondson. Suzuki sends it up the ice for Perry. Perry settling things down in the neutral zone, dumping it up, where we see Ryan McDonough getting it. Patrick Maroon losing control by Tyler Toffoli. Toffoli keeping play in their zone, but Joseph now with it. 2-on-1, and Patrick Maroon ties it. It's 2-2. Total shots on net 27-18, my bad. And it's a 2-2 game by a goal from Patrick Maroon, assisted by Matthew Joseph on a 2-on-1 break. Dang, that's a rough one. Tampa still is trying to do it. Yeah, the Lightning are good. Montreal is back on their heels as Tampa Bay ties it right back up. It's 6 minutes remaining in regulation time. Goal game now. I don't think we're going to see a 17 seconds, Zach. Habs loses control. Tampa have it in their defensive zone. Byram dumping it up for Lehkonen. Lehkonen behind the net, settling things down for the Habs. Habs go up to Weber with the shot, and it goes wide. Danault to Weber. Weber goes wide again with the shot. Petrie dumping it all the way up, where we see Barclay Goodrow gain control, and it goes back to Weber. Weber loses it, but Danault tried to gain control in the slot. Danault is settling things down and getting checked by Yanni Gourde. Habs get out with the puck, and Coleman over to Goudreau. Goudreau dumping it up for a line change. Shea Weber sending it up the ice, and Gallagher couldn't get it. Gallagher now has it, but Coleman keeps it control. Victor Hedman and Jan Ruda out there for the blue liners of the Lightning. Oh, that's rough, Zach. Cole Caulfield with the puck. Fires! Glove saved by Vasilevsky. 4 minutes, 39 seconds remaining in regulation time. A tie game, 2 goals apiece. The goal scorers of the game are Josh Anderson in the first period for the Montreal Canadiens. Then we got a tie game late in the second period by Barclay Goodrow of the Tampa Bay Lightning. And then we go to the third period, tied 1 goal apiece, and Romanov gets the Habs back their lead. But shortly after, Patrick Maroon ties it right back up to make it a 2-goal apiece game. Yeah, that's rough to hear, Zach. Oh, that should be interesting. That should be fun, Zach, I guess. Yeah, I kind of figured you meant to say at. Oh, that's one of my favorite shows that is getting an ad for right now. Ted Lasso. Funny show. I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. Yeah, you will need a passport soon, Zach, if you're Ted Lasso, it's a very funny show. I love it. Funny and just all around good show. I love it. It's not full of comedy, but it is a comedy. The Lightning gain control and sending it up, but the Habs gain it right back. Brendan Gallagher settling things down in the offensive zone, dumping it in. No, it's not on Netflix. It's on Apple TV. Weber has the puck, sending it over to the young Cole Caulfield. We see Byram have it. No, that wasn't even Caulfield. That was Jake Evans. Evans with the puck over to Sherratt. Sherratt dumping it in. Fire by Weber. Holy cow. Tree and the turd tied 2-2. Shout out to Pat Foley on that one for the tree. The Lightning are on the rush. Hedman almost had a chance, but the puck goes wide. Yeah, Zach, he is Canadian. Sherratt's checking Chiarelli. Sherratt is keeping Chiarelli into the boards. Jan Ruda settling things down with 2:50 remaining in the third period. Ruda over to Hedman. Hedman sending it up. And we see a chance by Kucherov. Kucherov settling things down where Hedman gets it back from Kucherov. Kucherov to Palat in the save by Price. Braden Point feeds it. And Kucherov almost had the goal. What's up, Adam? How are you doing? I would explain if this game it goes to into intermission because it might actually be a potential of an overtime, Adam. If you're okay with holding off for a few. This Coleman with the puck over to Gord. Gord getting through. Gord settling it into the offensive zone, looking down for Coleman. Cernak gets it and loses it, but the Habs are still stuck in the defensive zone. Habs now have it. Getting it over and into the neutral zone go the Habs. Cole Caulfield loses control. Cernak can with the puck, dumping it up where the Habs gain it into the defensive zone. Here we go with Jeff Petrie. Petrie over to Perry. Perry loses control by getting checked by McDonough. McDonough got a good check off it, led to Hedman getting the puck. Hedman with the puck in the neutral zone now. Hedman fires, saved by Price. 1 minute 55 tongue-tied. 1 minute 5 seconds remaining in the third period, tied on 2-2. Kucherov had an opportunity at about 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in regulation time off basically a shot pass from point, and Kucherov just rings the iron because it goes off the shaft of his stick. Deneau at the dot. Deneau loses the face-off to Point. Lightning gain control over to Sergachev, and there's an injured Palat on the ice, and there is blood drawn. Was there a high stick? Was there a high stick by a Hab? See what happened. Oh, Shea Weber got his stick up high on Palat, and Palat just dropped. And there was blood drawn, but I don't believe a power play is coming to Tampa Bay with a minute remaining in regulation time. That's a cut nose. Oh, a 4-minute power play to Tampa Bay. Shea Weber in the box. 1 minute remaining in regulation time. Tampa Bay could potentially take this game with a 4-minute power play. Holy cow. Anthony Cirelli at the dot versus Philip Deneau. Shea Weber is going to have to pray to the hockey gods on this one. Deneau wins the faceoff. Habs tried to clear it. Sherratt gets it and tried to clear it, but Kucherov gains it. Point now has it. Point settling it down. Over to Cirelli. Cirelli in the pie slice. Kucherov now has it. Kucherov over to Cirelli. Cirelli getting checked. And the Habs clear it. And Kucherov gains it into the defensive zone. Kucherov on the rush over into the offensive zone. Kucherov with 30 seconds remaining in regulation time. Hedman over to Stamkos. And a save by Price. Kucherov over to Hedman. Hedman did not get the pass with 22 seconds remaining in regulation time. It's a 2-2 game in a power play with 3 minutes remaining on the power play. 14 seconds remaining. Kucherov doesn't get the puck, but there's 12 seconds remaining in regulation time. 3 minutes and 12 seconds remaining on the power play for Tampa Bay. So if Tampa does not score and there is in the next 12 seconds, we will have an overtime in game 4 with a potential of Stanley Cup clincher tonight. Deneau at the dot, and Stamkos gets chased. Braden Point at the dot versus Deneau. Deneau wins the faceoff cleanly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of regulation time, as we need an overtime with a 3-minute power play to start the overtime for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Holy cow. That was a interesting moment of hockey. Yeah, Montreal is going to overtime, so that's a good thing. Montreal has been good in overtime this year in the playoffs. So could they keep it up in game 4? Or does Tampa Bay get the Stanley Cup game-winning goal and Stanley Cup clinching goal in overtime tonight? Will they be Tampa will be looking for the golden goal. The Habs are looking to force a game 5. This will be an interesting one, say at last. Fun game, guys. This has been one very fun and actually good hockey game. Granted, Tampa Bay's had all control. I shouldn't say how many shots on net for both teams because honestly, it's been insane. 30 shots to Tampa Bay. For Montreal, it's 19 shots. It's a 2-2 game going into overtime. Tampa Bay is looking to sweep it And well, we can see what happens if Montreal forces a game five or Tampa Bay wins the Stanley Cup in overtime by sweeping the Montreal Canadiens. But a 3 minute power play to start the overtime for Tampa Bay. That is the crucial part. Yes, it does. Why? Why rock? Yeah, that's the gold trim. Um, yeah, I sent my jerseys off to. Well, I stopped. I really haven't been sending jerseys off lately. I currently have two jerseys actually up in Canada getting customized because, quite honestly, the people who I was using, I don't trust with my jerseys right now anymore. So right now, I really haven't been sending anything off to get customized. Yeah, I know you know how bad they have been. Yeah, I used to send jerseys to a place called Levy. They actually do game worn jerseys for the Blues, unfortunately. Yeah, I know what you know which jerseys I've had issues with on getting customized. I want to send off my Thrasher jersey I recently got um off for customization, but I don't know who to send it to right now because quite honestly, I don't want to use Levy again. Yeah, the last time I sent a jersey off for customization, I had a DeBrinket jersey made, and well, that has its own story. I got the Stan Mikita patch sewn onto it with the number kit I ordered from Customized Sports Canada on eBay. Got the number kit, brought the jersey in with the Mikita patch to get them all stitched up. And well, let's just say there was an issue. They literally um, made it Debrinket number 21 instead of Debrinket number 12. Then we sent it back to get the numbers back, get them to fix it. They fixed it. Luckily, there wasn't any damage to the jersey. But yeah, that was the final straw. I had issues in the past, but that was the worst. Oh, I was. Charles knows. I was livid. And that jersey wasn't even my jersey. I was getting it done for one of my friends. I I have not considered sending up to Keener. That would take too long, probably. I don't know, Adam. What jersey were you trying to get customized, Adam? If I might send my jersey up to Exclusive Pro Sports up in Rockford to get it customized because they actually are a one of the best customizers in the states. Rock. Yeah, maybe you will be fine with getting the Marlins jersey done. Adam, what type of jersey were you trying to get customized? Oh, Adam, you wouldn't even need to purchase a number kit. I wonder if you could just take the jersey by to the Blackhawks store or even get a hold of their actual team customizer, which is let me pull it up. I actually know it. Get a hold of their team customizer and they probably would get it customized for you. So like if you went to the Blackhawks store itself, you could actually have them customize it probably and have it sent to you probably. They'll send it off to their customizers to do it up and do it well. Yeah, Rock, that does happen at points. Sometimes they do take about 8 weeks to get jerseys done. The two jerseys I have up in Canada right now are actually getting done by uh I was got into a group customization and they are working on getting them done for me. Yeah, there was a big group customization from one of the Discord group chats I um am in, and I sent off a couple jerseys to get stitched up. Rock, I would rather not say what jerseys I'm getting done right now, just because I would do a video when I get them back. My jerseys are done. We're just waiting on a couple others to get done, and they will be all finished. What's up, Hawkthorn? Welcome back. Okay. It might be, Adam, but the thing is, if I were you, I would call the Blackhawks store up tomorrow and see if you're allowed to have them send the jersey off for you to get it customized through the actual team customizers. They probably would do it. It will just be one video, Rock, on that. Same. I would be happy to see Montreal win a game because I do not like sweeps, especially if it's a championship like this. Overtime is getting going, guys. Here we go. Montreal in on the penalty kill for 3 minutes of this overtime. That's crucial timing. Yeah, Rock, I will just tell you this. My two jerseys are actually getting done in Vancouver. Yeah, that would be fun, Keith. I would love if the Hawks were ever able to sweep in a Stanley Cup. That would have been fun. But I just don't like sweeps and championships. I would like a series to go as long as possible, not make it just show it's a one-sided series like it's been so far. No, it's not True North Sports. Actually, it's a the group bundle we used were. I'm blanking on the name right now. I will let you know when I figure it out after the game. Rock, I can DM you it because they did one of my friends up there on a lot of his jerseys, and he has some nice ones done. He had a Rod Brendamore jersey customized through them, and then he set up a group bundle, and we managed getting about 30 jerseys sent to them. And they're doing like a couple Storm jerseys for Tampa. So they know what they're doing. Vasilevsky with the puck. Kucherov settling in the defensive zone, looking over for Point. Point taking the puck up the rush, sending it up the ice into the neutral zone is Kucherov. Kucherov settling things down again. Oh, that is Sergachev, not Kucherov. Sorry about that. Sergachev in the defensive zone. Gord over to Sergachev. Sergachev over to Palat. Palat sends it over to Kuch and Sergachev to Palat. Sergachev tried to shoot and he couldn't get a shot off. Sergachev over to Palat. Palat settling things down over to Sergachev. Sergachev looking, fires, and it gets blocked by his teammate and Yanni Gord. Gord having issues tonight getting it off. Palat now has it. Palat looking, fires, and saved by Price. Yeah, Rock, this customizer we're using in this group bundle is actually a small store in Vancouver. And they do some good stuff. From what my friend has had gotten done, he had some rare jerseys get customized. Hedman with the shot and saved by Price. 1:13 remaining on the power play. 8 and 2 minutes of the overtime has commenced. Cirelli at the dot wins the faceoff. Hedman over on the point. Hedman loses it. And on a 2-on-1, Dano feeds it for Suzuki. And a save by Vasilevsky. Kucherov on the rush, dumping it in. And Sherratt has the puck, settling things down in his defensive zone. Getting pressured by Stamkos. Stamkos feeds it up to Hedman. Hedman down to point. To Cirelli, I'm sorry. Hedman over to Stamkos. Stamkos with the fire, and he shoots it wide. Kucherov over to Hedman. Hedman down to Stamkos. Stamkos with a save by Price. Holy cow. 33 seconds remaining on the power play. 17:33 remaining in the overtime. A lot of pressure there by Tampa Bay on that power play. Tampa is trying to close out the series tonight, and Montreal is trying to force a game 5. Price needs to keep standing strong. Yeah. And timeout Tampa Bay. 33 seconds remaining on the power play and 17:33 remaining in the overtime. This is a smart timeout by Tampa Bay. Keep their big guys out there for the chances. And Shea Weber's is still sitting in the box trying to hope to the hockey gods themselves to keep Montreal in it. 34-20 on the shots in favor for Tampa Bay. Philip Deneau at the dot. Deneau loses the faceoff, gains the puck out though. And Kucherov gains the puck at the boards, looking for an open man in Hedman. Hedman wasn't there, and the puck goes all the way back to Vasilevsky. Vasilevsky leaves it for Hedman. Hedman settling it down in his defensive zone, going to Braden Point. Point over to Kucherov. Kucherov tried to leave it for someone, and that gets turned over. 6 seconds remaining on the power play. Tampa Bay has not done anything on that power play. They had a lot of opportunities and couldn't commence with it. Cernak down to Kucherov. Kucherov over trying to feed McDonough. McDonough couldn't get to it. It went wide by a block. Nick Suzuki on the rush, taking it up and battling against Cernak. Suzuki getting hit to the boards by Cernak. McDonough has the puck going up to Gaudreau. Gaudreau goes to Point. Point taking it up the ice into the neutral zone, now into the offensive zone, taking it behind the net up Carey Price. The Bolts shoot it, and there was a block up front. Gaudreau with the puck. settling things down, getting hit by Petrie, Romanov getting checked by Coleman, Josh Anderson and Cole Caulfield on the break. Caulfield in the slot. Anderson scores and forces a game 5. And we see game 5. Josh Anderson with his second of the night wins it for the Montreal Canadiens. That's how you get back in it. Nice pressure, kill a penalty, and win the game. That's what you usually. Montreal did it, and Anderson with his second on the night, getting the Habs a win tonight and forcing a game 5 Wednesday night in Tampa Bay. So, I will be going live again for game 5 at 7 o'clock Central Time, 8 o'clock Eastern, and that would be 5 o'clock Pacific. Holy cow, Montreal has just won the game by a nice on the back goal by Josh Anderson, getting a rebound and beating Vasilevsky. I'm going to stay live for a little bit because that was a great game. That was a fun one to watch. And now we don't have to see a sweep in a Stanley Cup Final. So, guys, Habs win it 3-2 in overtime over the Tampa Bay Lightning. Big win by the Montreal Canadiens, but Tampa's going to play tick. They knew they had Montreal on the ropes, and they couldn't beat them tonight in Game 4. So watch out for a big performance in Tampa Bay by the Lightning on Wednesday night. So, big win by Carey Price because he stood on his head, quite honestly. Josh Anderson had himself a great game, putting up 2 goals, plus one of them being the GWG in overtime. Big win. That's all I have to say. Just a huge performance by the Habs. And now we get a game 5 and not have to watch a sweep of this series. This is why I was watching the game off of this time. A little bit better than what I watched the last 2 games. This was a lot helpful. Because I didn't want to look up at... I have my TV literally up here. It's just more angle of a shot where it makes it more difficult to watch. Yep, I got a tablet. So, like, I would be looking up at my TV if I would have watched it like this during the game, and I did not want to strain my neck, so using the tablet actually worked. Yes, Hawthorne, that would have been a lot of neck pain for over a 3-hour game. Doing this 3 games in a row. And guys, I have to say this. There will be a video uploaded tomorrow, and it's going to be for the Forgotten Blackhawks series. That will be uploaded tomorrow. I knew I said I was going to have it uploaded during the weekend, but I wanted a few more edits to it to make it more fluent and working well. So tomorrow at 6 o'clock, and it's going to be premiered on the channel, episode 6 of the Forgotten Blackhawks. I'm very happy the Montreal Canadiens won. I wore my Canada jersey because I want the Habs actually to win. I wore the Canada Tays jersey in game 3. Didn't work out so well, so I cranked out the Doc jersey today. Not saying who it is, Zach. And, well, Sod's not a forgotten Blackhawk, that's for sure. Yep, I'm bringing back the Forgotten Blackhawks series. I'm going to be wearing it game 5. If they force a game 6, I will wear it. If they force a game 7, I will wear it. And I will try and stream for all 3 of those games if they win and force all 3 of those games. Not saying who it is, Hawkthorne. I did. I watched it, Rock, and I thought I left a comment on the video. Not saying who it is, Zach. You just have to wait till tomorrow at 6 o'clock Central Time for episode 6 of The Forgotten Blackhawk. I thought I commented. Maybe it didn't go through. I will check if it went through, but I don't. I knew I commented on it. I didn't even know they had a different set of jerseys made for Latvia. Not Latvia. Why did I say Latvia? Slovenia. Zach, maybe eventually. I'm saying this, it's not Michael Roosevelt. Uh, Even though that might be an interesting one to do on. I'm not saying. I'm not saying who it is, Hawkthorne. Oh, interesting. I thought I put a comment down. Maybe YouTube was being stupid and didn't send it. I knew I threw one into it. Interesting. But sometimes YouTube, I've noticed YouTube's been glitching out a lot where it's not even posting comments. I've had that issue on my channel. So, game, we have a game 5, guys. Who's excited for game 5 of the Stanley Cup Final? That happens, Rock. It takes a while because YouTube is can be a joke when it comes to stuff like that. Hey guys, I have to say this. There's less than a week. A week. My channel turns 3 years old in 1 week from today, which I'm looking forward for. Would yeah, I've been doing this for 3 years. I can't believe that. Yeah, it's not the Canucks anymore to us winning a cup final. I can't believe my channel is about to turn 3 years old, to be honest. Because, wow, that means the trade of Marian Hossa's contract was 3 years ago. Holy cow. That was my first ever video. I talked about yeah, I talked about the Marian Hossa contract trading. Yeah, I can't believe your channel is going to be 6 in August, Rock. Thanks, Hawkthorn. Yeah, Marian Hossa is my favorite all-time player, Hawkthorn. It seems like time has flown by for channels. I just realized it's going to be turning 3 next week. And my channel wasn't even originally called Windy City Hockey. It was called Nick S. Blackhawks Talk for a year and a half. That name, I always knew it was a placeholder name. I was glad when I did change it. Did change my name to Windy City Hockey. Why Rock? If you don't want to tell me in the chat, you can let me know on Discord. What's up, Light Water? What's up, Hockey Highlights? How are you doing? That's a respectable one, Hockey Highlights. I always liked Crow. Every fan's allowed here, Hawkthorn. The Detroit fans or any other team fan. That's why I'm doing streams for Montreal and Tampa Bay. Would you ever have thought my channel would have had me doing streams for games for teams that I don't even really watch? I'm doing well, hockey highlights. I do too. Like I really like to brink it too. Rock, you don't have to look at it like that. You still are look at it. You were pretty much the first channel to do that. And that's unique right there. I get it. There's other channels that are doing stuff like what you do, but you did it first, basically. I don't care that now sportslogo.net went to YouTube. or aesthetics now is on YouTube. You did it first on YouTube, and you should be proud of that. And that's how you are doing. You've done a great job with your channel. I will do Hawk games next season, hockey highlights. I did one this year, but I had issues with the stream quality. But next season, I will be doing more games for the Hawks. Yeah, I know, Rock, but you did it more unique, and that's how you did it. You don't have to look at them as competition. They're there as just being there at this point. You were one of the first to do this. Look at my channel. I'm doing a Blackhawk channel, and it's. I'm willing to bet there are other Hawk channels out there, but I'm not looking at like them as competition. I'm looking at it as a way to grow the community. Okay, I understand, Rock. I haven't seen anything new about Duncan Keith hockey highlights. Oh, I hope so, Rock. That would be in. If that happens, I would be ecstatic. I would be very happy if that happened, and there would be a very fun video, even maybe a live stream if whenever the channel hits 1,000. Because right now we are currently sitting at 725 subscribers. I believe. Yeah. 725 subscribers. Been a lot for a small channel. Then if I get 1,000, I can even monitor or get monitor like monetization. That would be something hockey highlights, but I don't know why the Hawks can't beat Vegas at all in the regular season still. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Salt and Wally and Flair. Garrett still pops in. Zach. I even seen Wally hopped in a couple of days ago, actually. Same with Garrett. Flair and Salt, they just haven't ever, they don't even come into the streams anymore. I know what you're talking about there, Zach. Hopefully, Rock. I just don't know why that team's cursed against Vegas. I give Detroit 2 years, quite honestly. They have a good young core coming up. Steve Eiserman does know how to build a team. I think he's going to build Detroit well. Look at what he did with Tampa Bay. They have a chance to win their back a second straight Stanley Cup. Literally, this week. And pretty much every one of those players on Tampa Bay right now are all basically Steve Yzerman players. Hockey highlights, I don't even want Steph Jones. I think it will be a detriment to their future, and it wouldn't help the Hawks at all. I like Steph Jones as a player, but I just don't think it will be a smart move to pick him up. Yeah, I still talk to Salt and Wally. They are on Discord. I still talk to them. Yeah, I know, Zach. I think the Hawks could be competitive next year if they do everything right, but with Stan Bowman still as GM of the team, I don't know what's going to happen. You would rather have Jones over Dougie, really? That's all right, Rock. I just don't think Jones will fit in well for the Hawks. And also, it will cost us more because we're giving up future if we get Dougie Hamilton on the other way. We're signing him. They aren't giving up anything. We're just giving up salary cap because we're signing a good defenseman. I've been streaming for about 3 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, I got an idea. We'll stay live for another 20 minutes, basically, because we're going to be live. That will make it 4 hours. We'll stay live until we hit the 4 hour mark on the stream, guys. I would love to see Dougie Hamilton on a Blackhawk jersey. If we get him, I would probably get his jersey. I've always liked Dougie Hamilton from his days in Boston. And he wasn't that good with Boston, quite honestly. He's really started to become a great defenseman when he joined the Hurricanes. And he's the type of defenseman a team should not let go and try and kind of build around, quite honestly. I don't think the Hawks will ever change their name, or I honestly can't see them changing their logo. I can't. I'm not getting into that logo stuff. I just don't want them to change it. I understand why Washington had to change their name. I actually never called them by what their name used to be. I actually always called them Washington Football. Well, highlights. He actually was improving in the blue line, in the defensive zone. He actually showed that he was developing well in the defensive zone. And I think by next year we could see a potential boom for Bolquist to be one of the top young blue liners in the league. Okay. Exactly, Hawkthorne. What's up, Zane? How are you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, great job by Montreal. Yeah, Nike did drop all Washington stuff to force them to change their name last year. But Washington's name was their issue. They had a bad name. That was a racial slur. Yep, Brock has it. And exactly. You said it right there. Yeah, it's a great win by Montreal tonight. It's no problem, Zane. It's good seeing you. It's been a while. I'm glad you hopped in. Really. Yeah, I don't want Zadorov. I honestly hope the Hawks let Zadorov go to Seattle. I don't want him to return to the Blackhawks. That was a bad trade by the Hawks trading Brandon Saad. We lost all three trades that involved Brandon Saad. I get it. And if you remember, I made my video last year in the off season saying where I just went on a full blown rant for about 10 minutes talking about how bad of a trade it was picking up Nikita Zadorov. Yeah, $5 million for Nikita Zadorov. Yeah, no, thank you. If that is actually true, no, thank you. Don't re-sign that. I don't think Adidas is going to. Yeah, I hope we don't trade Keith either, but it's probably going to happen, which sucks. I don't think the NHL will expand past 32 teams. At this point, 32 teams makes sense. Keep an even number like 32, 16 teams in the West, 16 teams in the um not 16 on yeah, 16 on the West, 16 on the East. Makes more sense. This is what I think happens. Arizona most likely is a team that gets relocated now that they're coming to the Central Division, going to cause terrible travel within the Central Division, as it already has horrible travel between the teams in the division because of Colorado. So what I think happens, we see um, Arizona eventually move to either Kansas City if they find an owner that would take the Coyotes, or even Houston. I agree. Zach, why did you delete Zane's thing? Yeah. I agree. There's Zane. Keith should retire a Hawk, in my opinion. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, that's exactly what happened in a Hawkthorne. Um, yeah, I get it. It will bring in a lot more money to the league if they get more expansion teams. But the thing is, I don't think the NHL wants to go past 32 teams. There may be hints that they want to, but I don't think they want to because they finally got the conferences even on teams on each side, and it keeps the league with 32 teams. This makes sense instead of like 31 teams like it's been the last few years, which was stupid. 30 teams worked until they moved Detroit and Columbus to the um, Eastern Conference and brought Winnipeg to the West. They could have kept Detroit in the West, and then they could have had even divisions. You sent me a jersey design on Discord. Let's see it. Oh, this one. Yeah, I wouldn't mind something like this as a alternate jersey because they wore something like that on the final game of the season during warm-ups, which I really like that warm-up jersey. I kind of want to buy one because that jersey was very nice. I wouldn't mind something like this as an alternate jersey. Brings in the Chicago heritage with the Chicago flag colors. And I like the number kit on that jersey. Those are cool with the Chicago flag stars in it. You like my Canada jersey, Zane? Yeah, I can tell why you can't tell there's a gold outline on this jersey here, Rock. I just noticed it on the screen. It's just the lighting, I think. Yeah, Rock, I did. Yeah, I did. I saw that Hagel had a Calder vote, which is awesome to see. He had some recognition that he should have been Rookie of the Year, in my opinion. Yeah, I understand, Rock. But something like that for like maybe 2 or 3 games a season, just honoring Chicago like that with a Chicago themed jersey like that would actually be kind of cool. They made a warm up jersey this year where I really do like it. That they wore it for the last game of the year because they actually got to allow fans in the last 2 games of the season in the United Center, and they wore it in honor of Chicago. It was a nice looking warm up jersey. Let me see if I could find it. I'm trying to pull up a photo of it. Yeah, this was the warm up jersey. It was a typical like practice jersey taken off the and added the word mark on it. I just saw it look nice. The Giants one that was released was actually not bad today. I don't think a city program will happen in the NHL. I think if teams do a city like honor jersey, it will be like for 1 game and like a select few teams would do something for it. Like what the Hawks did their warm up jersey for this year was to the fact it was the first game with fans in the stadium in the United Center, and they managed getting to raise money, I believe, for they sold the jerseys off for charity afterwards. Yeah, there ended up being teams that had 5 jerseys this year, which was stupid. I think United Center probably gets up to 75% capacity next year. I don't know about 100%. It depends on how the numbers keep going. If this new variant is the way it is, I don't know. If Chicago keeps it down and keeps COVID like down, the Hawks might go back up to 100% capacity next year. Well, Rock, I know what you mean, but you're also talking to a team that is a classic team, original six team, who are the Blackhawks, who've had a lot of alternates in recent years that include Winter Classic and Stadium Series jerseys. But I know what you mean. I hope there's no jersey ads ever to come. I hate the helmet ads, but I understand why they did it this year. But I hope to God never ever do this, NHL. Never put any advertisements on a hockey jersey. I needed to get closer to the mic to basically emphasize on that. Yeah, I feel bad for that. Quebec wouldn't allow them to have more fans in their stadium when like Vancouver's up to 50% capacity for places. I wouldn't be surprised if the Habs make it to if the Habs force a game 6 somehow. We see raising capacity for game 6. I would not be surprised if Montreal does that. Well, welcome back, Zane. Uh, I know I said this at the 4 hour mark, which is happening in 4 minutes to be quite honest. The stream will be coming to an end, guys. So if you want to get your final questions or anything, comments in, go ahead. But yeah, Rock, I had to put emphasize on it because I do not like the idea of jersey advertisements. Any Blackhawk news? Nothing new lately on the Hawks. I know what you mean. Hockey highlights. There's so many Montreal fans sitting outside the stadium, not wearing masks, and then they're at what 25% capacity inside the Bell Center in Montreal. I do too. I hate advertisements on helmets. That's who I was thinking of too, Zen. What's up? Wait, what about the Hawk? What about the Cubs? Did they actually win a game today? Because I know they haven't won in forever. It feels like. I would like that more, Zach, because we get Detroit back in the division. I hate being the only original 6 team in the Western Conference when we have a team that's 30 minutes away from us on a flight across the lake to in Detroit. That would have been great to have them still in our division. I don't know what DeBrinket would look for in money wise in a few years. Yeah, I don't know what DeBrinket would look for in a few years. Are they? Did they lose again today? Are you serious? If they lost again today, I swear to God. Okay. Um. Yeah. There needs to be changes with the Cubs immediately. I don't know what is with them. Ever since getting that no hitter, they fell apart. Okay, guys, final 10 seconds here for the stream. And then we're getting out of here. So I would like to say this. Thank you for coming to the live stream tonight. I really appreciated who all came tonight, and I hope you're here for Game 5's live stream Wednesday night at 7 o'clock Central Time and 8 o'clock Eastern for Game 5's live stream. So thank you again for coming to the stream tonight. I really appreciated those who came. I appreciated you guys who came after the game also to just talk some hockey and talk whatever. So thank you again, and I hope you enjoyed the live stream, and I hope you have a fun rest of the week. And here's to going to Game 5 between Montreal and Tampa Bay. Thank you again, and thank you for watching the broadcast. Please leave a like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And most of all, let's go Hawks.